How's it going, guys? It's Macedog here. I hope you're doing well. Today we are playing some more Stardew Valley. I hope you're up for something good, because we haven't played this in I think a couple of weeks. So I'm very excited to see what we're gonna do for the channel or for this video. Um, it has been a while. I don't really remember where we left off. So, it will be interesting. I'm just... Oh, we already got a cat moment. Alright, but yeah, there's a lot of stuff we still have to do. I will say to anybody that's currently watching, or has any questions, I guess, that light that I have, that I usually always have on, is not cooperating. I've reset it like 3 times. I need to like actually go into like the settings and figure out how to make it work, because it just doesn't have like an on-off switch. It's like you have to connect it to your computer and the Wi-Fi and everything else. So, yeah. It's not as simple as just flicking on a switch. Alright, so everybody's notified on Discord as well. If you're not a part of the Discord, please consider joining the Discord, because you'll probably find some really cool stuff on there. And a lot of people are there to chat, and yeah. Yeah, Melon Farm, or Empire. Just checking one thing. What happened was... Okay. Cool. Think that worked? Alright. We might be good. So, I use Streamlabs for all of my streaming and video recording and stuff. Or, if I'm at my desktop, I will use Streamlabs. Just because, to me, it's a little bit friendlier to use. It's a little easier to use, in my opinion. You don't have to have a subscription to it, but I do, because then I'll be able to do Twitch and YouTube, so I enjoy that, you know. I do enjoy being able to stream on both platforms and stuff. I will mention, though, is they don't really give you any warning when there's an update for the app or program, because all of a sudden you'll just like start typing in stuff and it'll just like immediately go to like an update. So starting the stream, starting today's stream, I had to put like the title in, like the title, the description, the thumbnail, and category. So all 4 of those I had to put in, I think 4 times, because I entered it the first time, it updated, and then it was like freaking out. Whoa. We might have been missing out on a couple of eggs over here. But yeah, we were it wasn't working as properly as we would have liked, so we're gonna wait, because I want to see if there's an ostrich egg, because those are way more valuable, I think. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, I signed on, tried to do all my stuff, and then it was like, no, re-log in, re-enter all your stuff 3 or 4 more times. Which is fine. Now that it's working, we should be all good. Yeah, I was very fortunate of last week. This last week I worked, but the week prior to it, I actually had off, so I was able to record a few things for you guys. So in my free time, I've been like editing those and stuff. So I'm very happy that at least I have a few things that are up and running. We're gonna try our best to make sure that the ball keeps rolling. I'm hoping tomorrow I have a couple of things that I'm in the works of doing, but it's never it's never easy. But we're gonna get by. All right. So if I remember correctly, the grass in Stardew Valley, with the new update, the grass does stay in the fields, where I think in previous updates, the grass didn't stay for wintertime. So... Oh, that's right, the camera is blocking. Okay. 1 second. There we go. I'll make it a little bit better. Yeah, because, what you call it? Oh. I think I put it in the top right, or I was up in the top right, because, in Deltarune, I think it was a better placement. Also, I'm very conflicted with Deltarune. I really enjoy it, but it's a lot. I don't want to say like, oh, it's too hard of a game, whatever. It is. It's a really hard game. I really enjoy it, but like, there's like a couple of fights last time that I was not up to par with the enemies that we were fighting, so... Alright, I don't think I have all of them, but I think I've mastered everything. Oh. You feel Grandpa's hand patting your shoulder. The final path. Oh? What is that? The final path? Is that just like to show that you need to get all the mastery? Oh. Right there. Alright. So we got everything. What was it? It was like a better fishing rod, I think it was. How's it going, Patricia? Advanced iridium fishing rod. Use in water to catch fish up to 2 bobbers and can be attached at once. Okay. Alright. I'm assuming we need to go to, like, Willy or something like that to get the fishing rod. I don't think you can just make the fishing rod. Yeah. We'll go to Willy. We'll see what's going on. I think we have like 80% of the fish that we need. It's Friday too. We'll go check out the Wandering Traveler while we're here. And I think the raccoons are all set. I don't think they need anything. Alright. Every once in a while, something will be useful from them, but... Alright, they're doing great. Yeah, I hope everybody's doing alright. I hope you had a good week. Hopefully you get to relax at least a little bit this week, or enjoy it. I know at least for me, my work's ramping up again because it's getting close to the holiday, so it's interesting. I think you can still pay? No. Not unless Willy's here. Dang, okay. I should, but I'm not going to, because I actually want to get stuff done. Let's see. We have... Alright, Kent, Gus... Alright, oh. Alright. Alright, he likes... Wait. Yeah, I just need to assume that no one likes me, and that I just need to give them everything. I think Abigail likes me. Not enough. Okay. Cool. There's just so much... There's too many people in this game. Which I guess isn't a problem, but... Eh. Alright. Beer... Salad... Pizza... Baked fish. Yeah, I feel like you can categorize people into, like, 4 groups, I think. And most of them are, like, either will like beer, pizza... Oh. My body feels 20 years older than it should. That's not good. I think we're maxed out with Shane, because we just, like, kept feeding him beers, which probably isn't the most ethical way of doing it, but... Alright. Yeah, I feel like you can kind of narrow down, like, if it's a guy, most of the time they'll like beer, if not, they'll like pizza, and if it's a girl, they'll probably like, salad, which, like, I feel like that's not a good stereotype, but, you know, it works. It definitely does work. like sitting on my keys. It's not comfortable in the slightest. Alright. Alright, we have Kent. We'll give him... Oh, he already has 2. Pierre. We'll give 1. Nothing like having a drink before going to the bar. Robin probably likes a beer. You know? This guy, definitely a salad guy. Mayor? Oh, Demetrius we already have. Mayor, we're all good. Kent. We need to talk to him too. That's the one thing that I always forget. It's like I'll give someone something, and then I'll just not talk to them. Alright. Ooh. That guy's a talker. Maybe she likes a salad? I don't know. I don't even know what this is. We're just gonna emote on her real quick before we talk to her. Y is emote, I guess. Okay. Wait. I didn't even know this was a thing. Nice. We got this guy. Don't even remember what his name is. He's probably not even on the list. Alex. I feel like I haven't played this game in genuinely forever. So, like, my memory of this is just, like, trashed. I don't remember any of the characters. I know, like, a handful, but... yeah. Alright, well... trying to think of what... oh, we have the farm on the island. We're gonna have to go back to our island soon. Because I know we have, starfruit on the island. Because it was either we were gonna have starfruit or we were gonna have ancient fruit. And we were growing ancient fruit here, which is good, but it kind of wasn't good. Oh. It kind of wasn't good because we need more money. What a shame. Who would have known you needed more money? Capital greed. That's all this is. That's all this game is about. It's not actually about farming. It's about understanding capitalism. Oh, our fishing rod's here. Did we just wake up with it, or...? That's weird. Okay. Oh, all of our mushrooms are growing, which is good. Alright. Can probably sell all those off, and then we'll check our greenhouse, see how that's doing. I'm assuming it's doing well because, like, or at least I'm assuming there's something that comes out of it. Yeah. Alright, gonna make some wine. I wish there was a way to, like, speed up the wine process. Because I feel like we are kind of, like, optimally locked, if that makes sense. Like, it's only... we're at, like, the fastest pace that we can for making money. And, I don't know. Like, it just, like... I don't know how to speed things up other than get more kegs, but... even then... Oh, we got all these. Alright, get all these. Alright. I mean, to me, honestly, I feel like those are just kind of like a grab to do because it doubles the value of whatever the base item is. So it's not as good as putting it in a keg, but it's way better than not. $54,000. Honestly, that would probably fix a lot of problems. $54,000. Yeah. Not gonna lie. I don't think we can get to the beach from there. We also need to get an obelisk. I know that that's like a priority. I'm trying, I think I was working to getting 1 million so I could get the island obelisk. Because that seems like it'd be more important than anything else. Because a ride on, whatchamacallit? A ride on, Willie's boat costs, I think, 1,000 each way. Or maybe not to return, but... he likes pizza. Okay. Yeah, it's like 1,000 to get to the island, but then also it's... I don't know, it's a little bit inconvenient, and I'm hoping that we can get there easier. Alright. Alright. Got some deluxe bait, and... I don't even know what's... Metal tab, colorful. CS, how's it going? Nice to see you here. Causes fish to escape slower when you aren't reeling them in. Maybe? Alright. The 2-bait system. I also... what was it? 100 Terra Root? Yeah. Okay, I think we can do that. We only have 16 days, okay. That, I feel like, isn't terrible. So we might be able to get that. Not entirely sure. Oh, yeah. We're like in prime Terra Root territory over here. Which, honestly, I don't think I've actually ever, like in real life, have tried Terra Root. I think, actually, no. I think I've had them in, like, chips, like, very thinly cooked in, like, a mixed bag, but, like, I don't think I've ever had, like, I don't know what they traditionally go with. You know? I don't know what you would make them with, or make anything out of. But, yeah, they might be good. I know they're more of like a potato or starch. That's all I know. Alright. Yeah, I think if I remember correctly, these bones are gonna be the savior for this run. Because Terra Root, unlike the other stuff, you can buy from this merchant down here. And I think it's like 2 bones per Terra Root. So as long as we keep harvesting bones, we should be good. Alright, 9. That's pretty good. Alright, I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So 70. That's almost 80. Okay. Almost finished watching Cowboy Bebop. How is it? I know, like, I personally have not watched it. I'll admit to that. But I do know that it's a big classic, like, anime, because isn't it originally, I think it's from the 90s, is it not? I just know that there's a big following with that. I could be completely wrong. The ending was really sad. Oh no. I haven't seen it, so I feel bad that I'm, like, oblivious to what it is. Alright. I think we're at, like, 36% or something like that to perfection. Yeah, it's from the 90s, yeah. Because I was gonna say, I know that there's a guy that I watch sometimes, and he discusses 38%. Okay. Fish caught 81%. I know that we need to get, like, the legendary and all that stuff too. But no, I know there's a guy that I watched that would, like, talk about all different anime and stuff like that. And I mean, there's a lot of old classics that look really cool, but, like, I have no idea. Like, I don't really watch any of it, so I think there's, like, a select handful of, like, actual anime that I've watched. So I feel like I've not done my my duty to watch all this stuff. Because a lot of people really enjoy it. That's the big thing. A lot of people are like head over heels about some things, and I think that's really good to have like a cool hobby and stuff about anime. I think people really get into like the culture of it, but it's like the only ones that I've watched is like Death Note. I think Death Note was what you want to call it. I think I got reeled into it without even knowing, because I had gone over to one of my friends' houses and they were like, "Oh, you've never watched it before? Let's watch it." And I was like, "Okay, whatever." And we ended up watching like I think the first 3 episodes, and that series reels you in really quick. It's a little bit of a weird one, but I think because it's also like a classic, a lot of people enjoy it. But it's a really good series. I will say the series is probably, and I absolutely hate it, I would say the first 75% of the actual like show is like perfect, and then one of my favorite characters dies off, and then it's no longer it's a good show, but it's I guess I'm just picky. Oh, we got our strawberries to pick too. Yeah, I know that we need to actually probably swap out these strawberries to the ancient fruit, but I don't know if ancient fruit is a good trading item with people, so... How's it going, Hamburger? Nice to see you here. Oh, we need to check out the coop. I think I might, honestly, try to maximize my ostrich egg output. I know that sounds maybe silly, but it's either ostrich egg or, what you call it, the truffles, so... I really cleared out the trees on my... Yeah, I mean... There's a few. I mean, there's more down here. So... I mean, eventually I would like to have a more organized farm. But for right now, it's kind of just sterile. So, it's good. I just need to, like, actually decorate it so it looks nice and not just, like, everything's placed down randomly. Alright. What are we... I guess that's the big thing of, like, I'm trying to figure out what I actually need to do right now, because there's so many like little things that we need to do that will add up over time. Alright, we have Robin, Caroline, Willie, Marnie, Maru, Abigail. Okay. Poor Leo. I don't even know what Leo likes. Leo and Sandy are gonna be the absolute hardest. Or Harvey. Harvey's pretty rough. I never visit him, so... he likes salad, right? I assume. He's such a just an awkward guy. You have to like go around. He's only in here. I feel like he's very like introverted. Doesn't like going out a lot. Which like that's fine, you know, there's nothing wrong with being introverted. But makes it very difficult to find him. Alright, Caroline. Who else is going down here? Emily. Okay. Emily likes salad. Demetrius. I hate having to keep looking back at all of these and being like, who did I give something to? I feel like I'm very like stingy of not just giving out to everybody. $1,000? Oh, in a day? Absolutely not. I have not looked at the workboard in a little while, so I'm I'm a little late to that. Alright, to Jody, to... Oh, he likes salad, apparently. Did we... I think Kent... Yeah, okay, so we finally got friendship with Kent. Robin, Caroline... Okay. I think the big thing that we need to do is... I think we also have friendship tea, which is kind of crucial to do. But we should probably also go to the movies with people as well, because that'll probably help us out the most. I think it's a little bit more expensive, but you're guaranteed like at least some sort of improvement with friendship. Alright. Okay. Oh, a cutscene. We haven't had a cutscene in a little while, so... But also we haven't really been friends with Sebastian, so... Alright. Give him a second, see what he's doing. I want to know what he's doing with 2 computers. He's busy, I should leave, or stay put. We'll stay put. We'll stay put for right now. I want to see what he's doing. Okay, sorry about that. I just need to finish what I was working on. Compliment the decor of his room. Ask him what he's working on. I'm curious. I do freelance work as a programmer. That was an instant message from Sam. I guess he wants to hang out. I don't really feel like going out today. Oh, hi, Mace Dog. Sebi. I know you don't like it when I come in here, but I ran into Abigail at the store, and she said she was looking for you. Did you tell her I'm working? I did, but she said she'd probably stop anyways. No one takes my job seriously. Poor Sebastian. No one ever bothers Maru when she's working at the clinic. Does everybody think I'm just surfing the web all day? Oof. Ask him why he doesn't want to see his friends. Oof. Career goal. I feel like either one is a bad bad conversation starter, because he's upset about people not taking his career seriously. We'll ask about his career goals. I'm trying to save up so I can move out of here, probably to the city or something. You know, if I gone to college, I probably would be making 6 figures right now, but I don't want to be a part of that corporate rat race, you know? Well, I know... Well, and I guess I just feel comfortable hidden behind the computer and then dealing with people face to face. Well, I should get back to work. I need to get this module finished by tomorrow. Okay. Interesting. I like how we, like, went in, talked to him, did everything, and then just, like... We left, and then we came back in just to give him a pizza. Which, like, okay, I will say I do understand him a bit. But... Alright, what does the dwarf like? Dwarf like pizza? He likes milk, apparently. Just said something about milk. I feel bad because he's like one of the NPCs. I feel like most of the NPCs, when I just like talk to them, I just like skim right through like the whole... Oh? The whole dialogue box. Hey! What are you doing? That's private property. I'm sorry, sir. The youth these days. Sometimes I wonder if this town's doomed. I'm just hiding in a bush, apparently. You saw what happened, Mace Dog. What do you have to say about this? You're right, sir. Sam should respect private property. Don't blame Sam. There's nowhere else for him to ride. Stay out of this? Oof. Staying out of it would probably be the best idea. Let them just deal with it. But also... If I do don't blame Sam, I'll get brownie points with Sam. And I'll probably lose some hearts with the mayor. We'll do don't blame. I feel like the mayor is pretty easy to smooth. Like, all you need to do is just give him some beer and he's good. Exactly. If there was a park in town, I could ride there and everybody would be happy. Huh. I thought you were more mature than this, Mace Dog. Oof. Sam, I'm sorry I yelled at you. Just please try not to damage anything in the future. Got it? Yes, sir. Did you see that trick, though? That was rad. Alright, let's see if the mayor is really upset. Because I do want to see if I... No, I didn't lose anything with the mayor. Because I know some people, if you interact with them, like, incorrectly, quote-unquote, you lose friendship points with them. Sweet. Random fish. Yeah, I know that I need to go fishing a lot more. I don't really know where. I know here there's like the mutant carp. But I also don't know how frequently he spawns here. Nice. Oh, he likes pizza, right? Oh, he doesn't like pizza. I don't remember what he likes. Oh, he likes gemstones. Void eggs? Really? I think I have void eggs at home. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought that he liked void eggs, but also where he's just like a void creature, I guess you want to say. Makes a lot of sense. Alright, we're waiting until we catch one more fish down here. Hoping that it's a mutant carp. I don't know what the, like, probability of catching it is, so... I also don't know how to increase the spawn of, like, legendary fish, because I know there's a few that we need to still catch. Oh. Okay. Bro. Okay. I will say, I don't know if you guys have heard, apparently, Concerned Ape had released information, or not information, or he just notified people that apparently at his concert that he had, the first concert, he was saying that there's going to be an update of 1.7, so I am interested to see what 1.7 is going to bring to the game. Because, like, I feel like there's already so much, and that he added so much to begin with for the last update, but I don't know. I guess, like, it is his game. He can add whatever he wants, but I'm just curious to see, like, what it could be. Oh. Little fairy butterflies everywhere. Also, I do love that I have, like, a horse, and yet I don't think I ever use... Are we gonna see Concerned Ape? You know what? That's the thing. I am not sure. I know that he does go to some of his concerts. So, for anybody that doesn't know, I'm going to... me and Logert are going to a Concerned Ape concert, so I'm very excited to go see that. I highly doubt that I'm going to be able to finish Perfection before the concert. That was the original goal of this whole series, that I would get Perfection before the concert. there's just way too much stuff in this game to actually get there. So, we may actually see him. I'm not entirely sure. I know, I know that there's a lot of stuff. Or there should be a lot of stuff. Okay, so it says online that he does not go to all of them, but because the first one is in San Francisco, which is where he lives, that's why he went to that concert and did an announcement. So, you know, there is hope that he might be there, but I doubt it. Excuse me. Alright, we're gonna get Krobus his void egg. We have a void chicken. I haven't seen a void egg in so long. We might have to do the old buy a void egg to sell him it, or to give it to him. Alright, what do we got in here? Nothing yet. Okay. I feel like the thing is with this game, like after you've completed such like year 1 through 3, I think it is, because we're on year 3, I think. I don't think we're on 4. But once you've completed year 3, like all quest line and everything is just kind of like obsolete, and your only goal is to just then now get perfection, or like do what you want, you know? I think that's the big thing. So yeah, I mean, it's just interesting because there is some quests that are there, but they're all like optional going forward, so that's my only concern. So alright, let's buy a void egg from Krobus to give it to him. So he should be like very easy to... I mean, yeah, it's expensive, but then like he likes it. Is it a loved gift? Oh, it is. Okay. Oh, he likes gemstones too. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go to the island really quick, because I want to check on all those tubers, because I'm assuming... Oh. Where's our pan? I'm assuming that, I'm actually surprised this is here. Locked till 5, okay. Okay, everything's at 5. We'll be back, Willie. Don't you worry. I want to make sure that all those tubers are growing, because, I mean, they will be, but I just want to check on them, because, like, I don't know if, like, you grow them and they'll drop seed or not. They're not ready yet. Okay. I think they take like 10 days to grow. So I think we're still in the clear for what we need to do, but we're kind of getting close, so. I know we also need to work on the museum. That's another thing that we're working on. That it's one of those things that just like with time will get better, but oh, I think we have. If I remember correctly, I have to see if I donated it or not. It was Dwarvish Technology. That was one of the things that we were working towards. And then I was like, oh, it's going to make a computer. It's going to be so cool. And then it was just like, it only said the stats of what the actual, like, farm had. So it wasn't useful at all. And I was like, I thought it was going to be like automation or something. Honestly, I'm pretty big into like games that do have automation or like stuff like that. As long as it's not super complicated, I think I'm pretty into that. So I might try to look into something like a game like that, or honestly, there's a couple of mod packs for Minecraft that do that. So I'm tempted to see what's going on with that. And also, I was not expecting to finish playing Deltarune on whatever it was, Wednesday. So it's up in the air of what's going on for sorry. It's up in the air of what's going on for like what's going on Wednesday, because I was expecting to play another thing of Deltarune. We may do a Mario Kart stream just because we haven't had that in forever, and I actually want to do that. I need to make sure that everything's up and running, because for whatever reason, I have a, what is it called? It's an Elgato something capture card. And if I'm using it frequently, there's zero issues at all. But for whatever reason, if I ever take a break from doing, like, something on the Switch, it just automatically will need, like, an update and something else. And if it doesn't update, it just will not work with anything. So, I need to make sure that it's all up and running. But yeah, no, I have all that. I'm really interested, because I haven't played Mario Kart in a little while, too. So, but yeah, I think we'll probably do Mario Kart on Wednesday, and then... Sorry. Trying to think of like what else, because I really want to do Minecraft. I think that's one of the things that I've been dying to do, but I also feel like I shouldn't do it yet. It's one of those urges that like I really want to play Minecraft, and I'm like dead set in my mind to play it. A bit late for the stream though, as I get out at 8 on Wednesday. No, it's all good. It's all good. But yeah, no, I'm trying to think. I'll go to Ruby because I want to give it to the dwarf. Sorry. Like my mind's in like 6 different places, if you couldn't tell. But yeah, I think on Wednesday we're gonna play Mario Kart, and then I have to figure out what I'm doing going forward, because I'm gonna try to catch up on doing this type of stream. Excuse me. Because I actually would like to get perfection in this game. It's just I feel like it's taking a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. So that's fun. I mean, don't get me wrong, I do love this game, but I feel like also, to a degree, it almost feels like this game is very drawn out. And so I'm hindering on whether I want to continue playing this or to do something else. And I feel like it would be bad to just like stop streaming this in total, because I'm already determined to get perfection. So, but yeah, I've been working on a bunch of different things, and I might try to do a hardcore world for Minecraft. I think that's eventually something that I'll try to do. I know that the past few times that I have tried to play hardcore Minecraft, I don't ever play it with the intent of like it's gonna be a long playlist. It's always like, yeah, we're gonna blow through all these different things and go really quick and try to finish and kill the Ender Dragon as soon as possible. And like whenever I play single player, that always seems to be the case. Like I don't know why that's always the thing. If I play Minecraft, and I feel like a lot of people have a similar experience, it's if you play by yourself, you try to like get to the end as soon as possible. And like that can be a good or bad thing, but like your goal is to like rush to the end to get to like defeat the dragon. In my mind, when I play single player, that is like exactly what I do. If I ever play with other people though, and this is the big thing, anytime I play multiplayer, I don't think I ever touch the end. And I think it's because like when I was younger, I used to always do like creative stuff in the game. Fairy seeds. When I was younger, I used to always do just creative and build houses and stuff. And I think to a degree, I kind of do that still. But because, like, my, like, gaming time is much more restricted, or not to say limited, but like I work a lot more than when I was a kid. If that wasn't apparent. but yeah, I feel like I'm very much more inclined to just like do the adventure, get it over with, have an objective, and you're done. Whereas like when I was much younger, it was like the thrill and the enjoyment of like relaxing and just building something and like letting creativity run wild. And I think that's a good thing for most people, to be able to be creative and just be able to enjoy what they're doing. Ooh. But yeah, I think that's why, like, whenever I play multiplayer with people, and some people hate it, and I feel bad, but I find that whenever I play multiplayer with people, I'm like much more relaxed and just want to like enjoy the company of other people while I play than to like be absolutely rushed to get things done. I think also, like, understandably, Minecraft is a very fun game to play. Like, even just by yourself of whatever you're doing. But I think the other thing, too, is, like, it's very much ingrained to be a multiplayer game. Because it just feels... It just feels like such a nice game to be able to, like, hey, I made this, check it out, see what I'm doing. Like, I don't know, it's such a nice... Maybe that wasn't the right way to do it. Like, kind of regretting taking that treasure chest. But, like, I don't know, I feel like you have such a nice experience when you do actually play multiplayer. Like, I know that sounds stupid, but oh, I should probably swap it now. Oh? A blue squid? Midnight squid. Okay. I have a very full inventory of just everything. I did not think it through before I came down here. Oh, let's yeah? That's quite the status. Yeah, I don't remember what bobber I had, but it reduces, I think it reduces how much, whatever it is. It reduces how much that I actually need to, whatever it is. I don't know, man. uh... Yeah, so that green bar, I have a bobber that if the green bar starts to go down, I guess it's slower. I'm not entirely sure. I think it slows it down. Oh, over this way, I guess. Bro. I mean, our fishing skills are going up tremendously, so that's great. I think they're already maxed out, but... I'm preying on anything. I also want to know, like, do the bubbles actually do anything different? Or are they just there to signify that there's stuff? What's a good way to find bubbles? You know what? That's a great question, because I feel like bubbles are just randomly in the game. They increase bite speed. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, it just like... Oh. We don't need the coffee right now. Keep getting a lot of this midnight squid. Yeah, I don't know how to increase your chance of getting bubbles at all. I'm assuming that just like... Oof. I had a frenzy of fish happen right now. That's pretty good. I'm tempted to sell the sea jelly. We could sell the sea cucumber. We've sold that before. Feel bad because we're like full inventory. I don't think there's anything else that we can catch down here, is there? Plus I also have to make sure that I can go home tonight. Oh. Yeah, we're not doing as hot. Ooh, pearl. Okay, we might trade out the iron that we have for that. There's a melted looking thing fish. Oh? And it's not the blobfish? Or the, yeah, it's a blobfish. Like, these things? Nah, it's the blobfish. So, you know what's actually sad? Is, like, the blobfish naturally doesn't look like that in real life. To be as, like, transparent or, like, without totally ruining it, basically, yeah, it lives really deep underwater, under like intense pressure. So the fish itself looks kind of normal, but what happens is when people reel it up from like the depths of the ocean, it basically gets what's called the bends, which I think is like when nitrogen gets in the blood, because like you're depressurizing too quickly, and so your blood, or the blood inside the fish, starts to like boil, which is not good, and like nitrogen gets in there. And then also, like, all of its insides are like pressurized, or like high pressure, and because there's no longer that high pressure on the outside, it becomes low pressure. Everything wants to get out, and so if you were to reel it in very slowly, you could get like a real blob fish and it would be fine, or it could look normal. But because most of the time they live in such deep oceans, when you pull them out of the water, they just like, and then they die. Yeah. Is your aquatic fact of the day. We got a gold chest. Fairy dust. I believe they take them up in pressured tanks. Yeah, I mean, they could do that too. I know that I might just toss the fish taco. Yeah, I mean, it's actually one. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of different ways that you could probably handle it, but that's for study only. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know how many people are just actively collecting blobfish. Alright, we're gonna buy this. Send me home. All of our stuff that we've collected. Okay, we fell asleep in the house. Imagine that though, passing out in like your living room and not... I mean, it's definitely happened to somebody. Not even making it to the couch. Alright. Oh. Oh. I just saw like a little mushroom. It's like, what is that? I have been interested. So I really enjoy mycology. And I haven't gone on too many like mycology walks, I guess you want to say. Right now is like prime time to do it, because like mushrooms in the area that I grow, the mushrooms that grow in my area would grow right about now. And so I'm kind of tempted to, I don't know if I'd do a video on it. I don't know how I'd do like a full-length video, because doing like mushroom hunting and stuff like that is not, it's not guaranteed. But I would also love to like take out my camera and like a couple of lights and stuff like that and try to get like some like macro shots. The only thing is, I don't know. I actually have to look. I have a bunch of lenses and stuff that I really enjoy using. I don't know if I have anything that's specifically macro lenses. I used to have one, and I adored that lens. I actually used to take pictures of the moon and stuff. I really enjoyed, like, astrophotography, and, that sort of stuff's really fun. I really enjoy, like, astrophotography and that sort of stuff, but it's one of those things that, like, I used to take so many pictures of the moon and everything, but not to say that it was like a hassle, but the lens was, it was not the fastest, which wasn't the issue. It was more of, excuse me, it was more of like the lens that I had just wasn't long enough, and it was a great macro lens, but it was always either too far of a reach for a video, or like, not video, for photography. It was either too far for photography, or it was too short. It was like I think it was like a 70 to 200, and most of the stuff that I like work on, I need like 300 for like close-ups and stuff. So it never worked out properly without even with an adapter. Like when you went to go take like photography of birds and stuff like that, it was just an awkward lens. It was great, don't get me wrong, I miss it, but I sold it because I didn't use it as much as I really wanted to, and then I'm like kicking myself because I'm like, oh, I could do all these cool things, but I don't have it anymore. So, which is fine. I have a bunch of like old lenses that I have like adapters for. Because why not? I think that's one of the few things that I really want to go into depth on the channel about, is like some like photography stuff. There's a guy that I watch that I absolutely adore his like video style and how he does stuff. And I like a lot of the stuff that he does for like photography is great. I'll never discount that, but also there's like a fact of like a lot of the stuff that he does is like flashy photography, and I follow him on like a lot of different things, like on Instagram and on YouTube, and I understand that like brands want to do deals with you and stuff, and it's a great way to get money, but it pains me because there's so many videos that he'll put out that are like, this is the new XYZ lens, and they're so great, and look at all these cool photos that I took with it, and you should too, because it's so great. And I'm just like, yeah, that's pretty cool. And then like a week later, he like selling it on Instagram of who wants to buy it half price, and I'm like, ah, oh, not the cool lens. So yeah, I don't know. Very flashy with what he gets, and I love some of the videos that he has. But then it hurts me to see like, oh, we're trying out this really cool old Russian lens that has like a square aperture, and it's like, okay, most cameras have a circular one, so like that's really unique and weird. And then, like, the next week he'll just sell it all, and it's like, no, I wanted you to make more. But, like, I guess that's the game of, like, a lot of YouTube brand deals, too, is, like, a lot of people will, they'll either buy something just for the video, or they'll, and I hate breaking, like, movie magic, but, like, it hurts me to see that, because it's like, you bought it to make maybe 1 or 2 videos, and then you immediately sell it. Ugh. Whereas to me, I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know where I stand in it. Because I do understand of, like, you're there to make money or whatever, which I understand he's doing, or, like, making videos, but it's just, the photographer in me of, like, seeing all these cool cameras and gear and everything, and then just for it to be sold, like, a week later. Oh, come on, Krobus. You don't want the egg? How goes the Stardew? It's going good. Oops, the like. Thank you. We're trying our best to reach perfection. I'm trying to see on what's the best way to get there. I think the big thing for me is... Oh, 12 eggs. Oh, 2 dozen. Okay, 24. Do I have to pick up 20? Yeah, gather 24 eggs. Okay. Yeah, there's all, like, little things that we're working on to get to perfection. Everything's very expensive. Okay. Here's a strawberry. There's some happiness. Most people just pay the guy in the Ginger Island for the fake percentage and say they wasted their life. Wait. And say that they wasted their life and did it the honest way. Yeah, I mean, that... It's such a... Yeah, I mean, that's the big thing that I kind of worry about, because it's... The guy up here, I don't even know what he charges, but I know that it could definitely be easier doing it that way. But I also feel like if I were to just, like, pay him off and getting the end cutscene, I feel like people would be upset, because that's, like, kind of cheatsy. Because you're not actually getting the, like... You're not actually doing the 100%. So... But also, I think he's expensive, is he not? What do you say? 500,000 for a bona fide perfection waiver? Is it just... I thought it was... Is his not just 1%? Yeah, 500,000 for 1%. Like, here's the thing, okay? Yeah, I mean, my thing is, 500,000 is a decent amount of money. You don't just stumble across 500,000 in this game. My thing is, it's a mix between, like, if I was at like 99% and I physically could not do it, I would be tempted to just do that, you know? But where it's such a great amount, I don't know if I'd be able to. Also, I have 11 bones, of course. Also, how long do tuber roots take? I feel like these are taking a bit longer than expected. I thought it was 10 days. Like, I know the golden coconut would probably be... Getting, like, all of them would definitely be difficult for me, at least, I think. Takes 10 days to mature. Okay. Yeah, so I'm very tempted for the 500,000 for 1%, but also it just seems like a very cheaty way to do it, but I also feel like if I was to, like, be on the edge of, like, hey, I've done everything and I can't figure out this one thing, I may just spend the extra, like, 1 or 2% to get the ending, but 13 days. Okay. Omelet 24. I don't think we're gonna maybe get that. I don't know. I wish the ostrich would, like, one ostrich egg would count as the 10 eggs. Oh, we got our wine ready. So we might be able to afford that first obelisk, I think, maybe. I'm not entirely sure. $52. 163, 80. Yeah, we'd be at like 900 something. We'd be close. I'm not saying that we'd get there, but we'd be pretty close. Sadly, we don't have anywhere to, like, put a cask. Because our basement... I mean, our basement, I think we have a little bit of room, but for the most part, it's relatively full. Alright. It looked like all of them, and then... These are all going too, so we're doing good. I'm debating on going to the nighttime carnival thing. Might as well, because there might be something sold that we haven't got already, so... Might be worth it. Not entirely sure, but... in hopes that there is something good. Okay. sure. What am I doing? Okay. Let's... you know what? I could have definitely walked. I will say I should have walked. How long's the stream tonight? It depends. Usually we go from, well, I'm in Eastern Standard Time. Usually we'll start at like 7:30, 8 o'clock and end at 12 on most nights. So we have about 2.5 hours left. Depending on how the stream goes, it could go till midnight. It might end a bit early. For right now, we have about 2.5 hours left, so we might just relax. I don't know. Just try to be on our way, see what we can do. Yeah, I think we've streamed for about an hour and a half. Usually our streams last about 4 hours, so yeah. If you have, I mean, you seem to know a lot about Stardew Valley, so I'm very excited. I will take any and all help if you have it. I'm open to any ideas. Alright. Okay. Melon seeds, poppy seeds, sunflower. Okay. Wine. Okay. Pale broth. Sturgeon. Okay. No, we have sturgeon already. We should be fine. Chub. Okay. I'm also tempted to get another pond. I don't know if it will help us in any way, but I feel like it would in some way. Oh, we do need to talk to Willy. I don't know if Willy's available. I don't know why. I love having the sonar bobber. I don't know why. I think it's just nice to know what you're catching. We're gonna actually see if we can talk to him now. Oh, he's not there. Okay, that's fine. We also have to make sure that we stop for the, what is this? What did you put in the pond? So my first pond that I had, or have, actually I don't think I get a pearl from this. I already did it. The pond that I currently have, I have sturgeon in. So it was, I think I only got it because of the roe. But yeah, I have sturgeon in my current pond. I'm debating on putting other fish in, like having a second pond, because I don't know. I know some ponds will give you like items or like better things. So it's very tempting to get another one though. I don't know. Oh, squid. I just don't know what I would put in it, you know? Actually, are we able to get... I think you can get an angler fish in here. I think that's one that I don't have. I think it's an angler fish. Yeah. I don't know what that is. Lobster, that's probably a crayfish. Snail, mutant carp. I don't know. That's a sturgeon, is it not? I've caught sturgeon before. That's crazy. Okay. I wonder if I just catch one from my pond and sell it, if that will count. Because I definitely have sturgeon. I also need to put out more crab pots. Because if I want to get like the snail and everything. But yeah, there's a lot of little things that I need to work on in this game. Like, I definitely feel like I can do the fishing. I don't think it'll be as big of an issue, but I think I can do all the fishing. I feel like the crafting I can probably do. Oh. Oh, okay. Thank you. I think that was a squid. Also, I love that I came here so late. Oh. Gold chest. That was a bit risky, but you know what? It might be worth it. I don't really know what are in gold chests, but I feel like there's some value to it. Some validity. Nope, just a carp. Treasure? I never get anything cool from chests. I did get what was it? I did get something cool the other day on here. I think it was like magic powder or something like that, or fairy powder. And I don't really know what it does, but I mean it's always worth just a look. See what they have, but send me home. My wife begs of me. Been out too late. Penny, I'm home. also, what is the best marriage candidate in the game? I am just curious of, like, who you think is the best. Because I know, like, some people, everybody has a preference in it. Like, to me, I always go for either Penny or Leah. I think those are the two that I always go for. But I know some people are, like, die-hard Emily fans. Or, like, Sam. True. I mean, everybody has their own preference, so... that might be the powder that you sprinkle on a pet to kill it, and it's gone forever? What? I'd never used that yet. Okay. I should probably actually read what it does. Wherever I put it. Unless I sold it by accident. Which I'm praying that I didn't. Oh, fairy dust. Sprinkle on kegs, furnaces, and other refining equipment to instantly receive their product. Okay. Maybe it's not for animals. Alright, I'll fish out one of these sturgeon. Alright. My opinion is 3 people. Okay. Albacore. Okay. My opinion is 3 people. Probus is top 3 because he's a good roommate and gives good items. Emily gives out terrible items, but I like her the most. And my third choice is Penny. For a special bedspread you can only get from marrying her. Oh, okay. Because I know a lot of people like going for Shane, too. Because, like, the Shane route, you get the blue chickens and everything. Those are my top 3 to marry for a reason. Everyone else is kind of lame for their things for marrying. Yeah, I know a lot of people go for Krobus because it's not a marriage, it's a partnership, I think it is. And a lot of people really like that aspect of it. Yeah, we'll go to Krobus. I've just married and then divorced Emily, my first marriage in the game. I didn't like the outfit she made me. Now my plan is to marry Penny to see the bedspread. Alright, alright. At least you got a plan. Yeah, because I don't think Penny really gives out that many items. Oh, come on, Krobus. You want the egg. Ooh, fancy, I didn't know that. I know there's a special golden chicken, too. A golden chicken. How's it going, Johnny? So Shane is a good path, too. I didn't know that he gave the purple chickens. Yeah, so he does the blue chickens. And I know I don't think I actually have any on my farm. I don't think that they cost any differently, or they even produce different eggs. Well, they might. They might produce different eggs, I'm not sure. But I know if you go to buy a chicken, which we should probably do, purchase an animal chicken. So if you check at the top here, it'll say brown chicken, and you can exit out and buy again a white chicken. I know that it's a lesser chance of getting it. Brown. It'll say blue at the top. Come on. You're not gonna give me the blue chicken? Because I did do all, the whole path for Shane. And he showed me his blue chickens. So I should be able to have blue chickens now. I don't know if you have to marry him or not, but I know that if you finish the majority path, you should be able to get it. Wait a minute. The blue chickens in Stardew Valley. First you must reach the 8-heart friendship level with Shane to trigger the 8-heart event. After the event, you can purchase the chickens from Marnie and check at the top of the purchase screen to see if it says blue chicken. If it's not blue, click cancel and try again until the option says blue chicken. Yeah. I think it is a reduced rate, though. Like, I don't think that they're just, like, giving you blue chickens constantly. I think it's, like, 1 in 20 or something like that. You get blue. But people just keep doing this until they get blue. Which, by the way, I was watching a stream the other day, and this guy was playing, I think it was Pokemon Emerald, and he was doing it was a shiny Nuzlocke of Pokemon Emerald, and for anybody that doesn't know what, blue, okay. 25%? Yeah, no. Yeah, it's, yeah. That's like a 2.5 chance or something. Yeah. Bluey, I guess. That's a cute name. For anybody that loves watching Australian kid shows. Yeah, I do have 8 hearts with Shane. We think we're maxed out with Shane. Still have all of these characters to still work on, which are a handful in the least, so yeah. But what was I saying? Yeah, I was watching this guy playing it was a shiny Nuzlocke of Pokemon Emerald. And so, basically, for anybody that knows what that is, you're only allowed you're only allowed one Pokemon per route in the game. And I'm trying to remember. It's like you can only get one Pokemon per route in the game. And if they faint, they're dead. So that the so you can't reuse them if they faint. And I forget what the other thing is. But then when you have it to be a shiny Nuzlocke, you're just like, people are just grinding one area of the map constantly to get a shiny Pokemon, and whatever the shiny is, you have to take that one, and it takes like hundreds of thousands of times of resetting of the same area, and it is the most insane thing to watch. Bluey is what I would name my first blue chicken. Now I have to find another name. You can name it Bluey. We're not restricting names here. Name it Bandit after the dad. Ooh, true. Oh, we got the little blue chick. That's right, we're not selling eggs just yet. I don't think we're gonna make the cutoff for the egg thing, the 12,000 eggs. Or, not 12,000. Two dozen. It's quite a difference. It's quite a difference. It's 12,000 versus 24. Sounds very tedious. For even a regular Nuzlocke of the game is very tedious. And it's, I mean, the whole point of it is because it's very difficult. Because you're usually, it's usually the first Pokemon you encounter on the route you're able to catch. Or whatever you're able to catch on the route. So it can be extremely difficult. 70-45. Throw that out. Yeah, it can be extremely difficult, and most people are not able to finish it. And the other thing too is most of the time when you're playing it, you're not just playing the game, you're like grinding the characters as much as you can, because like if any of them faint, that's the run. Like, you can't progress. So a lot of people will like grind their Pokemon on like one route constantly and keep battling until they're like a really high level, and then they'll go to the next fight and like blow them out of the water. So once you get to like the final four, I think it is, or the Fantastic Four, final four, I don't remember. That's when it becomes the most difficult, because if you have too many of the same types and whatever, Elite Four, okay, I was off. But the Elite Four, if you go there, oh, excuse me. If you go to the Elite Four, usually a lot of people don't survive that, and that's like, that's at the end, and also like the most difficult part of it. So people either grind constantly during that part of the game, or they just don't finish it. I'm trying to decide what we're gonna do today. I hate being like, we need to go to the island. We have to check out the island. All the cool stuff. But I also want to just like try to maximize what I'm doing. I know for a fact I have enough, I think it's oak resin. I have that. But I need to double check with everything because I have the oak resin. I think I need wood. Oh, goodbye. It's my bedtime now. Alright, well, have a good night. Thank you for staying by, Patricia. Hope to see you in a future stream. We want the sonar and... was it the trap? We'll get a trap. Okay. Oh, a cutscene with Leo? What are you doing, Mace Dog? Just enjoying the waves, looking for a fish, thinking about someone special, pondering the big questions. Thinking about someone special, because we have Penny, right? Or join the waves. Huh. I don't understand that yet. Because he only knows me. Maybe when I become an elder someday. Mace Dog, tell me about the place that you come from, your home. It's a town full of people. There's a forest, there's forests, beaches, and mountains. I live on a farm. It's like here but cold. It's a town full of people. People? Oh, maybe I'm not giving him the right answers. Are there other kids? What does that matter to a bird? Yes. I know I'm not actually a bird, Mace Dog. Oh no. I'm like you. But I don't like anything about... But I don't like thinking about it. Because I'm so alone. With my bird family, I feel like I belong. Oh no, poor Leo. But I don't belong. I don't belong anywhere. Oh no. Poor Leo. Oh, Willy. Willy just comes out of nowhere? Poor lad. I wonder if there's some way to help. Would we not be able to just take him to, like, the farm? I feel like he would enjoy that. Would he not? Hi. We're having a Wanna say hi? No? Oh. Hi. She does not know personal space at all. But she does like watching me play whatever game I'm playing. Alright, we got some good crops. Oh, it doesn't ship till the end of the day. Okay. We have 2 more days. I'm gonna check out to see if there's any more bones. I think we've reached the amount that we need, but I just want to be certain. Okay. There's at least a decent amount of bones over here, so... The cat looks very tired. She's, been busy all day, taking naps and sleeping. If only. If only the world was that terrible that the worst thing that you had is a bad sleep. Oh. Still here, I have returned with lasagna. Alright, alright. I haven't had lasagna in years. I'm trying to think. Lasagna, I think, is always good the second day. Like, lasagna is always good. But second day lasagna, I would say it's even better. But when I was younger, I used to love lasagna. And then, as I became older, I could no longer stand cheese and dairy, so I've been cursed to live without it. Alright, I have a pizza for this guy. He's not a huge fan of pizza. Who doesn't like pizza? It's lame. I thought everybody liked pizza. Okay. Get our free coffee. We don't have any more beer. Okay. I think this is the last day. So we're gonna grab a couple of items while we're here. Chowder, blueberry lobster, cherry sapling, shrimp. No. Looks to all be the same. I don't think there's anything that's different. Alright, I think this is our last chance for this season to get an angler. So I actually do want to check though if no, okay. Give me 1 second. Sorry. I believe in you, angler incoming. I hope so. Give me 1 second. I just need to grab something real quick. Okay. Oh. So yes, you're leaving. Oh no. Well, you have a good night, CS. I hope to see you in future streams. I don't think CS has missed a single stream. So I've been streaming for, I want to say, on the greater half of 2 years. And, well, I shouldn't say 2 years. When I started getting serious about actually streaming, I think it was 2 years. But yeah, CS has been there for almost I think every stream. I don't think that he's missed. I think there's one stream that I did that he missed, and it was like the first one. But I think he's watched and been a part of every single stream. So very appreciative of CS being here. They deserve a Christmas present then? I mean, yeah, I don't see why not. The time's coming. That's the thing too. Like, right now is like the right time to start. And I hate saying that, but you don't want to do all your like last minute shopping like the day before. At least like planning out and making like an Amazon list or something is always good. Come on. Keep getting these spooky fish. Don't even say those words. I just did $700 grocery shopping this morning. It was not fun. 2 full carts. Oh my god. $700? Bless you. I hope that's not for a week. I hope that's for like at least 2 weeks. Oh. $500 in food and $200 in other things like cat litter, laundry soap, laundry scented beads, OxyClean for laundry, and things like that. My head still hurts from it, and I did it 8 hours ago. Oh my god. I'm so sorry to hear that. But at least it's over with, right? No worries, at least we have nice Stardew Valley. Thank you. Here's the thing, I've always believed it too, is a lot of people, I mean, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of like creative, flashy, like YouTube streamers and stuff like that, and I think a lot of people enjoy and like gravitate to those. I've always believed in having some sort of like relaxing streams or like relaxing videos. That, I mean, it's just the person that I am, I think, that like I just enjoy doing relaxing things, and I don't know, if it helps you relax too, I'm doing the right thing, I guess. But I'm not finding this angler anytime soon. Yeah, I forget what it's called. I think it's called like a comfort streamer or something like that. It was like a whole thing that I was reading on that people were talking about it. Don't get me wrong, I want to make more videos and stuff like that that are like actually go out and do stuff and like do some cool stuff. But as of the moment, streaming is probably my easiest bet, so as the fishing is probably the most stressful part of this whole thing. I will read your comment in just a minute as I'm getting absolutely destroyed by that octopus. Oh. There we go. What was it? Add one day to your week where you bake or cook something for Stardew. Start baking with eggs. Yeah, I mean, that's... Yeah, I should probably start working on doing all the cooking and stuff too. I know the crafting and baking are like really important to get into. Sadly, no anglerfish. Yeah, I think I have a couple of items that I've made. I know that I need to actually I think it's no, I mean in real life, like bake or cook Stardew Valley foods in real life from the list of the game. So my light that I have does not currently want to negotiate with me. It works, but it doesn't work entirely. Oh, it's an Elgato light. It needs to be connected to the internet somehow, and yada yada yada. But there is a Stardew Valley. If the green screen's not absolutely destroying it, there is a Stardew Valley cookbook, and yeah, I actually would like to try out some of these recipes. Where do I get this lovely magic item? Barnes and Noble, Amazon. Amazon has it. Oh, we got the cat again. But like, there's. Wait a minute. Oh. There's like different. Well, oh, the green screen's like destroying all the green. But like, how to make. Oh, maybe I should pick a page that's not green. Lucky Lunch. The item's green. Whatever this is. This one's the pink cake. And of course the tip is in green, but pink cake, and then it tells you how to make it. Strawberry cream cheese frosting. That sounds delicious. And then it comes out like that at the end. Oh, if the green screen's not going to destroy it because I don't have good lighting. So like there is a bunch of really cool stuff that's on like in here that I have yet to try, but I know I literally bought this because I've been playing this game for so long. But like there's a lot of really good items that are in here. A survival burger. Hey. I mean, if you guys would be interested in watching some of it, I'd be interested to cook some of that. It's just trying to figure out how to do cooking like that. That'd be cool to do every Sunday, a Stardew Valley cooking day. You know what? That might be. Oh, have we lost the game? There we go. That might be a good idea. Yeah, might be worth it. I'd be interested to do something like that. I'd have to definitely figure out how to do like a good camera setup for it and everything, but maybe. Because like I do really want to do more stuff than just like gaming or streaming. So cooking would be a definite one up, I think. Also, do we need this albacore? I think we do. I'd like to give you some information about the upcoming event of the Feast of the Winter Star. It's a time for the community to get together. Okay. Caroline. Okay. She's, she shouldn't be too hard to get something for. I think she likes a few different things. Where are you going? Oh. The apron would say the most Stardew Valleyest, funniest, funny comments on it. It should be a big blue chicken on the front. That would be a cool apron. I know that they do a lot of Stardew Valley like merch and stuff like that, so there probably is some sort of like cooking apron that does have like some sort of Stardew Valley memorabilia on it. I would not be surprised if there wasn't, or if there was, because I could guarantee that there probably is something. If not, like Etsy is your next best thing for like, you can find anything on Etsy. Or even like get an apron that's like custom made with that on it. I would get an iron-on purple chicken for a t-shirt. And put, oh, yeah. And iron it on the apron of your choice. That's a good thing, yeah. Because the other thing too, I mean, iron-ons, the only issue with iron-ons is usually the issue is like when you go to wash them in like a washer or dryer, usually over time they'll start to peel off and everything, but especially where you have an apron where it's more like, I assume with an apron you typically spot clean it unless you're getting like egg or something like that on it. I might be totally wrong. I've never owned an apron, so I can't be the judge of that, but I'm assuming that you wouldn't have to wash it as frequently. Maybe you do. I don't know. I'll have to read the little tag on it, but I assume that that wouldn't be like as bad if you had like an iron-on patch. I would be tempted though to get like an apron, perhaps a gentle cycle in the washing machine. Yeah, yeah, that'd probably do it. Yeah. Because my thing is like, I would be so tempted if I were to get like something for that, to like, if I was doing like cooking, like cooking videos and stuff like that, I would want to get like for my logo on my channel, it's like the green with the blue like wavy lines. I'd love to get something like that. And then if there is like a pocket, have like the M on it, but we'll see. There's no, I guess no rushing sort of things like that. 11 days. Oof. I can easily put 24 eggs in his fridge. The thing is collecting 24. Okay. I wish they at least told you what, like, some of these items were, because, like, I have no idea what a couple of them are. Right, it's all blank. Yeah, I mean, it does make it a little bit more difficult. We have all the minerals. These are usually a little bit harder to find. You're second in the topic tab. In what? Am I lost? In Stardew Valley YouTube topic tab. Oh, really? That's crazy. I wouldn't even think of that. How do you're the second live? All right. I mean, I don't know how any of that stuff works. I just know I really don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I know that's just like I just stream every once in a while. I think because I've streamed this for so long and so frequently. Like, I think we've done almost a year. I shouldn't say that. Maybe like 6 months of like every Sunday. It's the tab in game and Stardew. But yeah, I think it's because we've played this game like all the time. Like, I think it's every Sunday. We used to play it for like 6 months. So that's how people find you. True, consistency is key with anything. And I think that's pretty good. Triple shot of espresso. I think I never know what to put in there. In the fridge. I know we have a mini fridge too. Let's go get some crab pots. I'm totally wasting time as I'm here. I'm gonna put some crab pots down because we need to get snails, crayfish, and other stuff. I totally well, yeah, we're Krobus is fine. Oh, a lot of nautilus shells. Yeah, the big thing is, like, I have all these crab pots. I never fill them. It's always like, oh, I'll get to it, and then it never happens. But yeah, no, I know... Basically, the more that you do the same content, the better your channel outcome will be. And I've had some... I don't know if they're raids or just like over time of people just coming onto the videos, but I think we got to like, I think it was like 200 people watching or something like that, something like outrageous, and I was so happy about it. And it's happened a couple of times, but it's been a little while since, but it was always on Stardew Valley, so sweet. Still got that, and put that in there. We'll go check on our whatever tuber roots. We have Jody here. Maybe she'll like a salad. I already gave her 2. Pizza for Vincent. Maybe. Alright, there we go. That's because Stardew Valley tab, I was surprised 2 days ago, I had 27 people watching me for like 6 hours in. That's because Stardew Valley tab, I was surprised 2 days ago, I had 27 people watching me for like 6 hours in, all due to the topic tab in game. I have 128 subs too. I'm not monetized yet. Most of you cool people one day will look up in the sky and will hope. Yeah, I mean, so here's the thing, and is I just recently got monetized. I'd say within the past couple of weeks, I just got monetized to the channel. The big thing, so believe me, I was surprised too, the topic tab is so helpful. I'll have to look into it. I don't know much about the topic tab. I'll have to look into it, because I honestly have no clue what it is. It's even very relaxed. I have the topic tab favorited and bookmarked even. So, what I will say, you should check it every time you're alive. Really? I've never done that. That's a good tip. It's probably to see like what's popular right now. But of what I'll say is, YouTube monetization's really cool to have. It's the one thing that I will say is that it took me a really long time to get. I think I've been on YouTube for 4 years, and so it's been a long time of making YouTube videos and stuff. The one tip that I will always give people, and I know it may not be the easiest thing to do, is just being consistent and being similar, if that makes sense. Like, make similar streams or videos and stuff like that. Looks like she's gonna fall asleep, and I have to put her down, because if not, she will. So if I was to give any advice to people who are starting out with making videos and everything, I will genuinely say streams are for watch hours. YouTube videos are for general interest. Those are the most average for everything. If you're making videos give you the most even distribution of subscribers to watch hours. I would genuinely say, if you're going to pick doing like one or the other, I always struggled with watch hours. I think a lot of people do, especially when getting further down the line, because for me, I had like a big boom of subscribers, and that was really useful, because I was putting out a lot of shorts. So shorts are really good for subscribers, just in general. It may not get you a lot, but shorts are good for subscribers. If you do, I try to do things like nobody else is doing. I like doing mostly perfection on Stardew Valley. So I do full farm harvests, like everything in the game, or I have like 9,000 preserved jars, no mods. Either I'm at 100% of vanilla. Yeah, I mean, so things like that. The other thing too, and I will say, and I think you're in the right mind space too, is advertising. I think that's the other bit, like the big bit too. So like, if you're it's very difficult to like put into like whole practice of everything. I'm doing VR things too that are neat that I don't see too many people doing in VR. My videos don't have to worry about motion sickness when it comes to it. True. I mean, yeah. Because my thing is like, the biggest thing that I will say, and I know some people are for and against it and everything, is it doesn't hurt, and I know this sounds really like bad advice, it doesn't hurt to use like ChatGPT for ideas, not to make the video, but if you're running low on video ideas or what to make, it could bring like a spur of inspiration. So like, for instance, right now where I am, I mean, yeah, for like America and stuff like that, it's like fall time, or it's getting into fall. So like, one of the things that I might want to do is maybe do like a vlog or something like that. I mean, obviously some people don't want to do a vlog or do in-person stuff, but I think my thing is, you know, you could do a vlog, and because it's, you know, fall time or autumn, you know, it's, you know, maybe go apple picking or go on like a day trip, and you know, not right now the trees aren't changing, but you know, the trees are bound to change eventually. So if you're able to see like any pretty colors and stuff like that to get a video or something like that, people will probably enjoy, because you know, people who live further down south don't get to enjoy you know, like the change of colors and stuff like that. So it's a, you know, trying to find little niche stuff like that. And the big thing is, I guess, when starting out on YouTube, and I've kind of found, because like I'm still working on it too. I'm not to be like, oh, I'm Mr. Know-It-All of everything. But I think, especially with YouTube, it's more important to nail down some sort of niche. And I hate saying that, because that's what you'll always hear on like YouTube videos of like, how do you become more popular and everything. And it's to find something that you enjoy. It would be to find one topic that you enjoy indefinitely. So like, for instance, if you like Stardew Valley, do Stardew Valley all the time. Make videos, make skits, make, you know, challenges for yourself, make, you know, I'm gonna complete this in this many days, or I'm gonna be doing this, or I'm gonna get to 100, or anything. So like there's all these different things that you can do. And so if you're able to stay within that one nook of the internet and you keep doing it enough, more people will find you. And then what happens is once you've got that much and people know you for who you are or want to watch you for you instead of the content, that's where you can start to change out what you're doing. So like what a lot of people will do, and I'm very guilty of it as well, is, oh, well, I'm going to play some Stardew Valley, and then I'm going to play, you know, Minecraft, and then, oh, I'm going to do like a cooking video, and maybe a vlog, and go somewhere, and, you know, do another video of like cameras and pictures, and all of that is fine. That's not a bad thing to do. You're still uploading and making videos and stuff, and as long as you're consistently putting out stuff, and I know that I hate saying that because a lot of people will be against it, because like that was like the big thing that people used to say to me is, oh, if you want to be successful in it, you have to be consistent. And it's one of the worst realities, I guess you want to say, of actually doing YouTube. People come and are like, what's in the world? True. But yeah, no, there's just so much that YouTube can offer, and especially of what you like and what you do. And I think if you are able to bring your true and authentic self to whatever you're doing, and you do it enough, you'll eventually reach all the goals that you need. It's definitely hard. I will completely be honest with YouTube. YouTube is a very hard thing to get monetized on. I've worked for years to finally reach it, and to be able to reach it and get monetized from it now, I'm very happy for it. But even now that I'm monetized, it's not as much as I nearly thought it was going to be. And so yeah. Why didn't you monetize at 500? So here's the thing. I had enough subscribers. I didn't have enough watch hours for either one of them. So for 500 subscribers, I needed a battery. I don't remember for what, but I really needed a battery. I'll save that. I don't remember what I needed a battery for, but I do need it. Yeah, so I had enough subscribers and I had enough uploads, but I did not have the watch hours. Because that's the big thing, is I used to only do streaming, and I think I did streaming once a week or once every other week. And it was consistent. I think being able to do that consistently and doing it once a week was good, but it was not enough to it was not enough to reach those numbers. My problem is subs. You have 1,000 watch hours so far? Okay. That's great. That's doing great. Yeah, no, if you have the watch hours, you're doing fantastic so far. If you have like you have 1,000 watch hours so far with 128 subs. You're doing very good. To me, I was getting subs like crazy because I used to just post a lot of shorts, and shorts at the time didn't get monetized. Or like it wasn't a requirement before. And then I switched to doing like a stream. So I switched to doing like a stream a week, and that didn't really go over great. It also didn't really work with my schedule to like stream. And then I had to move some things around, and then I finally am eligible. Someone's putting hearts. I'll help. Thank you. But yeah, no, I think the big thing is YouTube, if you're, I'm getting so distracted of trying to do two things at once. If you have the watch hours and not the subscribers, I think you're doing very well for what you're doing. So I congratulate you on it. I think if you are looking for watch hours, I think a quick grab for watch hours is streaming. Streaming can be very overwhelming too. So if you are able to make just plain videos, those usually are the best way for watch hours. I would say regular videos or streaming. If you can get into the habit of just doing regular videos, your channel will overall be better off than if you're only streaming. Like for right now, I'm in this weird predicament because I stream twice a week and I really enjoy it, but it would actually be beneficial for my channel to not stream. I would get more monetized if I didn't stream and only made videos. So there's this like back and forth sort of thing. I will say for YouTube Shorts is kind of an interesting one because I think it's close to like 75 YouTube Shorts or 75 views on YouTube Shorts is the equivalent of one view of a regular video. So the balance is totally off. YouTube cuts you off at 12 hours. Yeah, so if you and I hate saying it, you may actually benefit. I do 4-hour streams and they do good. I will say 4-hour streams do good. I would actually promote you to do like a 2-hour stream and do like 2 hours of this, 2 hours of this, 2 hours of a different thing, 2 hours of another thing, because it's a really not to say people aren't going to watch a 12-hour stream, but 12 hours is a very big commitment where something that's more easy to digest in smaller videos are much easier to watch for people. Ash Tomb, how's it going? I was at, 2 to 3 hours. I always try to do, it helps with views as well. Yeah, I mean, it depends. It really depends with everything. I would say, yeah, because I always do about 4-hour streams. If you were to optimize completely of what you're doing, Okay. I want the snail, but I can't. I need to actually get them from the crab pot. I can't just buy them. But yeah, if you're to optimize, like, Stardew Valley I find is a very hard game to get clips out of. Because, like, for the most part, it's just you're doing your own thing. But if you were to actually have, like, if you're playing other games... Something I noticed on my dash is people started joining the stream about 10 to 11 p.m. Eastern Standard when I used to stream on Fridays. Yes, so it's... you need to find... I mean... It's complicated because one of the things that is really helpful, and if you have, you know, Twitch or whatever, if you can find the popularity of what you're doing during that time, usually you can find who's watching. So like Stardew Valley, for instance, during the new 1.16, or the 1.6, I think it was. It's not 1.16. The 1.6 update that came out. When that first came out, people were watching it like crazy. So you could play it at any time and people would watch. But you would also find that, you know, certain key times, people would watch, like, so much more. So there is a balance to doing the videos, and it's not to say, like, if you're gonna be uploading, you should need to always be, like, on top of the hot topic. You can always make whatever makes you feel happy, or, like, what you want to do. You don't have to go by the trend, but usually if you do go by the trend, you're typically a little bit more, not to say successful, but you tend to get a lot more views because that's what's popular at the moment. So, sorry, doing like two things at once. Can't multifunction. Sorry. But yeah, it's a mix of staying relevant to whatever topic you're doing, and also staying relevant to what's possibly possible, or like what's popular, I should say. I will say, and I hate saying it, it depends on what you're doing as well. So when are we starting to see vlogs? Soon? I mean, well, here's the thing. I have a video that I'm working on, a long format video that I'm currently editing. So that's its own thing. I have a few shorts that are up that I've been currently posting, which are really good. I have, I think, 2 more shorts that I'm working on in the background. So those will be coming out soon. I have a couple of shorts coming out soon. I think the next 2 weeks of like shorts and stuff like that already lined up for like uploads. So the next 2 weeks is set or scheduled. I'm hoping tomorrow. I mean, there's no guarantee because I don't know what tomorrow's going to bring, but the hope is that tomorrow I'll be able to go out and record something. I'm assuming I really want to do a few more like film video shorts and stuff like that, because that's what I really enjoy, but I don't know where to do them at the moment. I know that that sounds kind of silly to be like, oh, I know what I want to do, but I don't know how to do it. So I make some videos on my channel of I have a medium format camera that for like a film aesthetic. Excuse me. And it's kind of funny because a lot of people enjoy the video itself of like film or whatever, but I actually found that I get better ratings of just having you're so close to 1 million gold. Yeah, that was the goal. We're trying to get the obelisk. So we're trying to get 1 million gold so we can buy the island obelisk so we can go there back and forth without having to pay for it. So it's been a long time. But yeah, so the what you call it? I don't even remember what I was saying. Oh, shorts. So I do a couple of shorts where like I have a camera pointing down into a medium format film camera, and that does fairly well. I've actually found that those do better than when I actually show the actual film image, which is terrible. I hate saying that. Because I love looking at like the film and all the images and reversing them and like editing all the pictures and stuff. And I probably will do, like I'll probably continue doing that sort of stuff. But it's just interesting that some of those videos actually do a lot better when it's just the actual camera with the shutter and everything. Because I think it's the aesthetic of it. But the only difficult part is I really want to keep doing them, but I don't know. I shouldn't say I don't know, but I'm just trying to think of like where to take better or like different photos. Because like in my mind I have like 3 places that I keep going to. And yeah. So I need to check because there's a lot of really cool areas that are near me that I could definitely go to take some photos and do that sort of stuff. But the other thing too is I'm also very like, I shouldn't say awkward, but I don't want to be videoing or doing stuff in front of people because I feel like that's very weird. But yeah, I try not. Oh. Okay. I try not to like make videos in front of people or like in public. Because I do think it's kind of weird to like see someone just like stop and like pull out their phone and just talk to it. Maybe it's just me. I could be just imagining that it's weird. But or like, especially like for me, I don't really use my phone too much for vlogging. I use, and I actually want to make a video talking about it when I vlog. or attempt to. And so I used to have, well, actually, I'll blow this up again. Back to me. How nice it would actually have the back of my hand. It would actually be nice to have the light on. It's weird until you start getting about $10,000 a month. Yeah. I think it's yeah, it's a mixture between like getting paid, because once you're getting paid, you kind of don't care. But I think it's also, if you do it enough, you also don't care. Like, I think it's like a level of comfortability. And so, like, for me, ooh, oh no, the headphones. But like for me, I use this camera for vlogging, and it is, some will say it's overkill. I use it for video, well, I use it for most of my videos. I will say about 90% of my videos I use this camera. If not, I use that one, or I have a little camera that's down there. But I use this camera. I'm gonna set it up really quick. I want to get a see that a lot with some creators, that they get sick of the content and then they hate being a creator, but they want the checks. Yes. So I think honestly, it's a very big give or take. I think it's, and here's the thing, I will genuinely say, and I hate saying this, YouTube is not for everyone. YouTube is really not for everyone. I will say that, and I hate saying that, because there is space for everyone here, but there is so much to do and upkeep, and to make sure that you're consistent and constant and making videos and yada yada yada, and you have to be comfortable with yourself. It can be overwhelming to get to the point where, like, for instance, if you're actually getting money consistently and you're getting really good paychecks and everything, you know, people eventually, yeah, they get teams and stuff like that, and you do groups and you do collabs and all this other stuff, and so a lot of people help you. So even when you get big enough, yeah, if you get big enough on YouTube, that's when, you know, people who even are kind of sick of it can continue with it. But a lot of people to start out with, you know, they might say, oh, YouTube's pretty easy, I can get monetized within a couple of weeks, and then, you know, bang bang bang, you know, I'm all done, and I'll, you know, make millions within like a couple of months. And, you know, there's a few rare circumstances of people that actually do that, but for the most part, a lot of people aren't even remotely close to that. But anyways, my vlogging setup, which is absolutely insane, is this guy. it's this guy. So it's a Ulanzi, it's a Ulanzi tripod, a MT47, and so you can hold the camera or the base, and it extends. So if you want, you can, it's not angled right now, but you can hold it out in front of you. And then also it has the tripod legs so that you can put it on something. Don't drop it. I'm not going to. I have a cage for it because I also do a lot of audio that's on it too. Um, I put there's a DJI mic that I put on here. And I want that exact setup. Oof, this is an expensive setup. I won't lie. Um, Peak Design strap. If I'm just like run and gun or whatever, I won't have the tripod on, but I'll hold it just as is. I'll take this off. Um, this camera, because of it has internal stability for video, um, it will punch in the image more. So I had to get an even wider lens. I used to have a 24 on my old camera that I went to go record stuff on. Because this punches in the image even more, I had to get a 16 millimeter, which is like the angle, I guess you want to say, of like what it's taking a photo of. So the smaller the number, the wider it is. So it's a 16 millimeter, but because it has the active stabilization inside the camera, it punches it into about a 24. It might be like closer to like maybe a 26 or something like that. So it punches it in a little bit tighter. But I found that that works with this. And then I have a what's the brand name? K&F. I wanted to get a can't remember the name. There's a Peter, I think it's Peter McKinnon, ND polarizer filter. K&F is cheaper. It's threaded on, it's not magnetic, but yeah, my setup. I will say, if you ever, people will think you're with the news. I've actually set this up before with like a matte box, a back battery, a top screen. Like I have all the stuff because I'm very into photography. So like you can really make this huge if you wanted to. I did have to modify the back of this cage because when I put a DJI mic on it, there's little pins on the inside here. If you put it on, it doesn't fit fully. So I had to like cut away this area a little. But other than that, everything's great. The one thing that I will say, if you ever do get into vlogging and you get a normal camera like this, and you don't get like a DJI Osmo Pocket camera, you want to make sure that this screen that comes out, is you can flip this around and everything, so you're looking at the screen here. If you flip it out, you have the screen facing you. That's the important part. You need to make sure that you find a camera that does that. Because I used to have, it was a Sony A7 III. This is a Sony ZV-E1. The cheaper one of these two is the ZV-E10 or the ZV-1. Those two are really, I mean, the ZV-1 is probably the cheapest. The ZV-E10 is like up there. And then this is the ZV-E1, which is like above the 10. Because the 10 is an APS-C sensor, where this is a full frame. Some people vlog with their Samsungs. Yeah, I mean, people vlog with their iPhones too. So it's all in preference of what works best for you. I also have like a little like fanny pack pouch thing that I put all my stuff in because it keeps me organized. But I will say, it it's all up to the creator of what they do. I find I can do if I wanted. Um, like I 100% could just make videos on my phone and everything, and I would highly recommend for anybody. Oh, did I miss the game again? There we are. I would highly advise anybody that is making videos and stuff to work off of their phone originally. I think that's probably the best way to go. It's all in how you want to do it. I'll definitely say it like that because so much good advice. I'll say genuinely I have to go. I'll be back. But yeah, for anybody that wants to do YouTube and stuff like that, I think anybody can do it, but also it's not for everyone, and I that's a very hard thing to say because I think everybody deserves I think everybody deserves a platform to be able to do what they want and to be creative and to express themselves. But yeah, I think it's very hard because when I first started, I learned the hard way. I mean, I learned the hard way with a lot of things, and it's my own fault. I find... Sorry, I'm trying to interact with the kid, but she's not doing anything. I find that I put myself in situations where I get, and I've said it before on the channel, it's called gas. And so it's called gear acquisition syndrome. And so anybody that has played an instrument or has gotten into a hobby or has gotten into doing something that they enjoy and like or whatever. Like for instance, when I first got my computer and I was building my computer, I got gas from it because I was like, okay, I need to upgrade everything. I need to get better parts, better things, better everything. And so the best advice I will give to anyone is if you're starting a hobby, and I know this from firsthand experience, especially with photography, and maybe this is bad advice from me, but I'm going to give it either way, is if you're looking to do something with photography has come to a point where the newest camera more than likely is not that much better than a camera that's like 6 years old. You know, like cameras right now, I would love to have a camera that does, you know, 8K resolution and everything, and you know, all that sort of stuff. Like there's really cool stuff that's out there. And, you know, there's like a medium format camera that I absolutely adore. I would love to have it, but it's way too out of my price range to even remotely consider that. But I think a lot of people get this, you know, oh, the ostrich is hatched. Crumbly. Alfred. We'll do Alfred. Alfred the ostrich. He's just a little guy. But yeah, no, I think one of the things that I found, especially for someone that, you know, has gotten into instruments and photography and has a bunch of different hobbies, gas is definitely imminent, because it's one of those things that you kind of don't really think about. And I think YouTube is one of the best selling points. Jordan said thank you for naming it Alfred. Hi, Jordan. But yeah, it's one of those things that you look on like YouTube because you're interested in something, and what ends up happening is, you know, one of the things on YouTube is people are very good at being salesmen, or to pitch you something that you maybe not even need, and it can definitely affect how you decide on your purchases. And so, oh my god, so many eggs. But of what I'm saying though is, oh, my inventory's full. I don't even know. Because I need the eggs. Out of anything, I need the eggs. Get rid of the powdered melons. We made pet ducks today? You made? No, I don't want to sell that. Pull all of these. Perfect. Plus the creepy doll. We're good. I don't even remember what I was saying. Wild ducks, we fed them and they won't leave our backyard. Oh no. I guess that's a good thing. I don't know if you'll... I mean, as long as you keep feeding them, they'll be happy. You just gotta watch out, because if you feed them and then you don't know if they'll get upset. They wiggle their tails of happiness. It's so cute. Well, that's nice. I think... Were those the ones that you sent a picture of, or a little video of? Yeah, okay. I was curious on what they were, because they had like a white head. It was like white head with red eyes. and then they were like brown. Well, I'm glad that you made some duck friends. Oh, 12 p.m. What am I doing? I'm like 12 p.m. It's midnight. It's not even. It's noon. Alright, how many do we have now? 70, okay. 3, 5, 15, 4, 5, 20, 15, 20, 30. Yeah, we should have more than enough. Let's see if we even went up close to 1%. I don't even know. And cut down a few of these trees just to like get some resources. Or honestly, I think what I'll do. I think what I'll do is I'm gonna get the obelisk, and then I think I may call it a night. I do have to see on how much it is, but I know it's $1 million to buy it. I don't remember what other items I need to have. I think it's possibly banana and dragon's tooth. I'm not entirely sure. So what's the big project you're working on for the channel? The big project? You know what? I think I have too many things that I'm working on at once to really say that I have one project that I'm working on. Like, I'm kind of in a weird spot because I definitely have I have lists upon lists of videos that I need to do or want to do and ideas and all this other stuff. So I haven't really done those yet, and that's like a big part of what I want to do. Obviously I have obligations to do before I have to do those, because this is all secondary. But I will say, like, I have been working on, I remember last stream you were talking about MC server. Yes, so I have been talking to Rev. Oh. I have been talking to Rev. Rev is interested, Soup Can Sam. They're both interested. I have 2 other subscribers, or not subscribers, 2 other people that are interested as well to join the server. It's to have all like streamers to do it. We also have, I know Rev had sent me like a list of like, I want to say like 15 other like YouTube channels that he says that might also enjoy it. So I have to kind of go out to them and see if they would be willing or interested to do it. And Cat's falling asleep. She's getting tired. Come on. She was getting tired. But yeah, I think there's definitely the works. I can't give exact notes and everything of like when something's going to happen or if it's going to or not, because I don't want to bring any false hope to anybody. That's my biggest concern. But there is the chance that there is going to be some sort of streamer YouTube channel that's coming out soon. Or not YouTube channel. Streamer Minecraft server coming out soon. So people who are into, streaming Minecraft and doing that sort of thing, or if they make videos and stuff, it's for that sort of idea, I guess you want to say. So, that will probably come sometime soon. I can't give a deadline of when it's coming out. Because even, like, for me, it probably won't come true until maybe next year. And I hate saying that because that sounds like a big, like, letdown and everything. The most honest answer is that I don't think it's going to come true until next year. And that's genuine honesty of everything. So that's why I want to tell you guys about it so that you're like, what's going on, but I also don't want to like fill anybody up with false hope, because the last thing that you want is to be like, oh my god, it's coming out soon, and then nothing happens. So that's why I'm like, to be like as bluntly honest, I cannot see it happening until maybe next year. And that's truly based off of either I start it this year and just start making something and then more people join eventually, or we get like a group of people and everybody's there at once and whatever. So there's a lot of stuff that goes on in the background for those sorts of things. And don't get me wrong, I'm really excited to be able to do something like that and to actually get all these people together and, find the time to do it. I'm over the hill excited about it, but the most realistic answer that I can give is probably not until next year. And I know that sounds like a big letdown, and I'm really sorry about that, but that is the honest to God truth of all of it. Like, I can't have a good conscience of being like, oh, it's coming out next week, because I can't do that. So and I do think, for the most part, and I don't want to be like tooting my own horn or whatever, but I do feel that once we do have something like that, I do believe that like the YouTube channels and stuff like that and like streaming and everything will like definitely outperform, because I think being able to have not just like other YouTube channels with yours, but have like almost like a group of people that you can talk to and do all these videos with, I think makes a huge difference, especially like when you collab with people, because then you're not only just getting your viewers, you're also getting everybody else's viewers too, and so they're also checking out other people's channels. And because usually when you collab with someone, usually you have some sort of similarity in some way, So no, there's not going to be a dragon though. Oh, there's one right there. I need more of those. I think they're guaranteed to drop a tooth, but I'm not certain. But I know I need them to drop a tooth. I think I have 6 teeth. So... or whatever it is. I think I have 8 now. I know I need 10. Also, I feel really awkward because I haven't, like, gone mining or done any of this in, like, so long. Okay, there's a chest there. There's 2 chests. Please tell me I have just some water. Let me guess. It's gonna be like an empty chest. Oh. A soul sapper ring. Alright, come on, come on. No tooth. Alright, what else do we got? Golden coconut. That just sells for a lot, but... I only got 2 teeth. We're looking for some more. Okay, we might be fine. $1 million? Yeah, we finally got 1 million. I think it's because of, whatchamacallit. All of our, whenever we kill something, we get it. We do need to get, I think, this book, The Diamond Hunter. We have the diamonds for it, but... yeah, so I think tomorrow we'll go back into the volcano. We'll try to get another... I think at least another 2. I think we need a few of them. I'm not sure. The goal is to get at least 3. And then we should have enough iridium and also enough bananas. Oof. Sweet. Tuber we can trash. Sweet. Alright. What do we got here? The Wizard. Frozen Tear. Okay. I guess we'll take it. Alright, we're looking for at least another 2. I think another 2 dragon's teeth. I would say we need at least 2 per minimum. It's crazy that we can't go back in that way, but we can go out. Alright, let's get this. Just get rid of these guys real quick. Come on, over here. I don't think I have... I don't. Okay. Did not drop a tooth. I don't know if every level has one. The dragons. Doesn't seem to be. The last one looked like it did, but I don't think this one does. These guys are a bit annoying. Also, I've never seen a cave that looks like this. It looks like a giant sword. I've never seen that. Okay. Yeah, we're not running into any of those anymore. Just when we need the dragons, we can't find them. Oh, there's one. Hopefully we can get to him. There's a lot of these, fire sprites or whatever you want to call them. Alright, if we get closer... no tooth. Crazy. I like how we just, like, speed run that whole thing and yet still no tooth. Okay. Oh, there's another one. There's at least two, so we have somewhat fair chances. No? The worst part about this one is that there's the red sprites, and then ugh, oh my god, so I'm stuttering. There's the red sprites, and then there's the yellow sprites, and the yellow ones are much harder to defeat. What is that? Slimes aren't just for XP, they double as lotion if you're into that sort of sticky situation. Yeah? I mean, I guess you're not wrong. Oh, dude, just bone fragments everywhere. Getting destroyed over here. All I want is the bone fragments, or whatever it is, the dragon bones. Okay. Alright. Sweet. This isn't gonna be absolute hell. I would say the most annoying one out of the bunch is the fire sprites. I also don't know how I got so lucky on the first time of all of the dragons just dropping their teeth. And yet this time I think I found like 5 or 6 dragons and yet nothing. I think this is the final one. don't think there's gonna be much dragon's teeth in here. Unless they're in one of the chests, which I kind of doubt. I probably should have checked if those were pressed in or not, but... Alright, cool. Oh. Sweet. We're gonna eat another one of these, because... there's... Not to say there's no other way, but... I don't want to chance it. Where's this? It's, at Ginger Island in the volcano. It's like late game, I would say. Yeah, I'd say relatively late game. Oof. And we got 0 dragon teeth from that. I love that. Well, time to run through it again. No, maybe not. Maybe I have to actually, like, exit completely. And we'll reset. Nope. Nice. So, love that. So, let's go to bed, and I guess we're gonna do the same thing tomorrow. 'Cause... Also, how's it going, Potassium Darkener? Yeah, we're sleeping to reset. During the night... Oh. Oh. Penny gave birth to a boy, and we weren't even... we weren't even home. We were at the island. What did we... The girl's name, you guys named her Johnessa. What would the boy's name be? What would you like for the boy's name? I can only imagine. Joshua? A lot of J names. Joshua? Alright. Full house, get married and have 2 kids. Ooh. And I'm not even at the house to check on them. I'm chilling out at my little tropical island. John Doe? Oh my god. We got all of our star fruit. We also have some tubers. Or taro, I should say. Okay. We're gonna put all of these in the chest so that I don't lose them, because they are probably the most important thing. The rest I can just kind of sell. Okay, 74, that's pretty good. I should probably take the special way up. We'll also have to go back to the desert to get more starfruit seeds. Okay. We'll take some stone. Again, absolutely praying for dragon's teeth. But can almost guarantee that we're probably not gonna get that. No, there's nothing up there. Absolute insanity. I've never seen... Oh. I don't like that. Those are supposed to be, good mushrooms. Can I only attack them when they're walking? Oh? That's weird. I like all the different colors that they have, though. Looks like I'm getting lucky with this, you know? Look at all these dragons everywhere. Oh, there's one over there. Okay, okay. We gotta lock in. We gotta lock in for this. This is what we've been waiting for. It says you can find them next to the skeleton. Yeah, that's only in some areas where they spawn. The dragon carcass is not. It's like a rare find, so it's a little hard to get. Well, this looks fun. Oh my god, I'm like doing terrible at this fight. So, of what I know, the haunted chocolatier, I was gonna say the chocolatier, the haunted chocolatier, the next game that concerned Ape, or the creator of this game, that he's making, I know he said that he's gonna make it more combat based, because he said that he enjoyed that kind of style of gaming. So, kind of interested to see what's to come of that. Love this. So much lava. Zero dragon. There's one. Okay. Dude, I'm just about had it with these dragons. Oh, that's right. I have the... I think it's called the Slime Charmer's Ring. I totally forgot. I don't take any damage from slimes. That would have definitely been a good no, like, a couple of minutes ago, when I was, like, stressing out about all the slimes and stuff. Oh, there's one. There's a dragon carcass. Guaranteeing you, there's only that one. There's gonna be one tooth. I don't even think there's a tooth. Because usually you can see them. Am I not just... Okay. Maybe it was just that one. You do have to click those buttons, though. You missed one... Wait, what was that? You missed one, too... Oh. On the right. It's 5 p.m. Alright. Two rooms ago on the right. Oh, right there. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Well, thank you for pointing it out. Alright. Let's see if we can... if there's anything here. I'm doubting it, but I can also check that too. Maybe there's a certain amount of teeth in a certain amount of time. I don't know. I don't think so. I know that they're like a harder find or drop, you know? Like they're not meant to be easy to get. Okay, we got 3 flames going after us. Alright. Oh, wait a minute. We have to go through the bottom. Okay. Okay, so that's not one. Okay. It's probably that one. Yeah. No, there's nothing in here. Oh, it opened up the other side. Okay, sweet. Hopefully there's something good. Oh, cool. Nope. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go back to my farm. And I'm gonna look at my, boy, I guess. Joshua. Alright, let's see what junk I can get rid of first. Okay. Wait. $170, okay. 2 of those. Cool. Alright, back to our house. Nope. I'll get the rest tomorrow. Oh, we got Janessa and Joshua and Penny. Alright, I think I'm gonna end it there. Because if not, I'm gonna lose my sanity trying to get these dragon teeth. I think the next stream, we're gonna get the dragon's teeth, so not to worry. And we'll be able to get the obelisk. So we have all of the materials. We have almost all the materials. We have the money for it. We just got to figure out where we're going to put it. So, yeah, it all seems like it's all coming together. So I'm very happy about that. And in hopes, this is going to save us a lot of extra money, because every time we take the ship to the island, it costs $1,000. So it will slowly add up over time. But overall, I want to say a big thank you to everybody that's been here and been a part of the stream. Have a good night. Looking forward to next Saturday to buy the island. Yeah, the obelisk. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be excited to when we get that and to see what else we're going to be doing. But yeah, I hope everybody had a good time. I hope to see you all very soon. And we do streams like this every Wednesday and Saturday. So Wednesday, I'm not quite sure. We might be doing a Mario Kart stream, so please check us out for that. And Saturday, we're probably going to pick up right up where we left off with this for the moment. But yeah, thank you all for watching and being a part of the stream. If you haven't checked out, please check out Ashdoom and CS Massier, as they both do really cool gaming things. CS Massier is currently working on, I think it's Pokemon Emerald right now, so that's going to be a really cool Let's Play. And yeah, I hope to see you all very soon, and I don't know, make sure that you show up for the Mario Kart stream, because that'll be really fun. But thank you all for watching and being part of the stream, and I hope to see you all very soon.